Okay, I am live. Yes, I am. I'm still kicking. I'm still breathing. Let's see here. Can everybody hear me? Thank you, Susan. Lenore, hi. Okay, wonderful. I'm going to grab a glass of water. Okay. Happy Labor Day. And I hope everybody, instead of laboring, just had a good day, whatever it is that you were doing. Rachel, Dina, Susan, Lenore, my Captiva, Corinne, Gail, Michael Robertson, Mary Lisa Brown, oh, good, Dean, I'm so glad. Hello, Divine, thank you. Divine is new to our channel. Pat, hello. Lucy in the Sky. I've always loved that name. I guess just because that's my generation music. I'm such a Beatles fan. The only thing I play in my car, because I have what is it called? Sirius, something like that. I just put it on the Beatles channel and leave it. I don't need to listen to anything else. Gina Gay. All right, fabulous. Okay. None of you need this, but in case there's anybody new that is out there, Lenore's already on it. You can subscribe to my channel at any time. It's free. Just go to wendywolfwalker@yahoo.com and give me all your pertinent information so that I can get a hold of you. I get lots of emails that are just inquiries and questions, and that's absolutely fine with me. I do take the time to answer everybody as best I can. If you ask me a question and I don't have the answer, I will tell you I do not know. I don't have the answer. Hi, Vicki. Sometimes it's a question that I find very interesting and I go out of my way to try to find the answer. Oh, I've been around in this business a very long time. I'm a professional jeweler. I have it hard to think of myself as a reseller, even though, yeah, I am here buying and reselling. but I'm very specific as to what I really love and what my passion is about and what my knowledge is, and that's Native American jewelry and turquoise. I started out in the lapidary world at the Marine Corps base, El Toro Marine Corps base, a long time ago. And that's where I learned my lapidary skills. There were older retired Marines there that found me in the lapidary shop one day, basically grinding my fingers off and cutting the wrong things. And so they said, hey, let us show you. And they did. So I was very grateful to that group of people. And then, of course, after having a whole bunch of stones, I thought, gee, I got to learn what to do with all of these. And so my silversmithing career started. I went to some powwows out in California. First time I had ever seen anything like a powwow, and I was blown away, absolutely blown away. And that kind of put me on the Native American path in many different aspects. So I did start out with the silversmithing and Native American style, artesian style. From there, I went into GIA, Gemological Institute of America, and I took several classes there, goldsmithing and platinum stone setting. So I do both fine jewelry as well as Native American. But now that I am retired from stores, I had 3. I am focusing on my passion because I'm retired and I want to just work on what I love. So even though I still work all day long, I don't have to get up and go to work. I do what I want. And that is very much Native American jewelry, and especially anything that's old and vintage, because that's my favorite style. Absolutely my favorite style. So maybe that sets me apart a little bit from other resellers in that I love to educate. I think it's important if you want to buy for the sake of owning real, vintage, or antique. If you are a collector, you have to know what you're buying. You have to know what you're looking at. And if you don't, then you got to find the people who do. Otherwise, you're going to get taken. And I'm seeing a lot of that. It really bothers me. I'm sorry, my channel, I can say it. I hate it. If you don't care, if you're buying because you just think it's pretty and you love it, absolutely. I mean, there's just nothing wrong with it. But if you're buying stuff that you think is some collector piece or it's Native American and it's not, you got ripped off. That's all I got to say about that. Well, no, I probably got some other things later on to say about that too. So Gina says it bothers her too. Now, I'm just going to take a moment and say I'm very picky. I don't watch a whole lot because it upsets me. And I'm very picky about who I do watch. And I can say that I watched Gina Gay for like 6 or 7 months. I never said anything to her, never talked to her, didn't really reach out. And then eventually I did because I really admired her channel. And I admired the fact that she was upfront with everything that she said and did, and she's knowledgeable. So we've never met. She's not paying me. I just want to give credit credit where credit is due. So that's why I'm just saying that. Today, Jen B sent me an email, and it was so much fun because I'm really like into jewelry forensics. My career, part of my career was with the US government, and I love researching. So we were talking today in an email, and she had sent a picture of some things that she had. Oh, they were earrings. They looked like Zuni cluster earrings with turquoise, and she bought them and she was going to repair them. And she had to take the stones out because she's probably going to be doing some soldering. That alone is a big job in a cluster. And underneath was very typically cardboard or paper or cloth or something that was put in the bezel cup underneath the stone to level up the stones to the appropriate height before you can put the bezel down all the way around it. And she found what looked like cloth and something red, maybe a red powder or a red substance is what she called it. So she emailed me about it, oh boy, forensics, let's figure this out. And she goes, so what is it? Have you ever seen a red substance put in there before? And I told her I cannot tell clearly from photographs. It is so difficult to try to look at a photograph and not the real object to try to identify something. So I told her that right up front. I said, I really can't tell. I can see that it's cloth and I can see it's kind of old red looking, but I really can't tell what it is. But what I can tell you is that traditionally, Native American jewelry was made for ceremonial purposes. It was never made or meant to be commercial. That came later. So, and a lot of times the medicine men or women were also jewelers, and they made something specific for individuals who came to them for healing or protection or good luck. And a piece of jewelry might have been made by the medicine man and given to those people. And many times things could be tucked underneath the stone, secretly hidden as a protection device for that individual. It also could have been maybe a signature of the person that made it. So maybe every time somebody made it, they crumbled up into a powder form red coral. Maybe that was their signature, or they were from a clan that used red coral. And so they put a little piece of themselves in there. So that's what we talked about. And it was so much fun. So I really appreciate Jen for having shared those photos with me. And I did do one of the At the Bench series where I showed when I took a stone out that all these pieces of cardboard were underneath it. Very, very common. And then eventually the stones started being backed with resins and polymers and all kinds of things like that. And so now you don't necessarily see cardboard or sawdust underneath because the backing is used to make the stones a little bit thicker, a little bit higher, and it stabilizes the stone. So it's fun to be both a jeweler and a lapidary person and a buyer. I love it. I have a little bit of an advantage all the way around. So everybody, thank you all for coming in. Let's see, a sleeker, just a few more people to come in as I was just talking away, having a good day. Okay, happy old soul. Hi, I'm so glad you've all come in. And I think you all know this is going to be a heavy learning curve in this one. So forgive me if you get bored. If you have a short attention span, you might want to go take a walk, get a drink, and come back in. I'm going to be both giving you what I do know, ask questions. If I don't have the answer, I don't have any problem telling you I don't know, and I'll probably try to go find out. The other thing is I will be selling like 95% of what I'm going to show you today. A few things I'm going to show you are just my personal pieces, and I thought I would add those in here because I can be educational about those as well. And since a lot of you do want to buy, then it might help you out when you see pieces in other places and you think you want to purchase those. Why do I feel weird? I think this is sitting higher than normal, so it just feels strange to me. I think that's more like it. Okay. Yeah. Don't let me forget that right there. It's probably the most important piece, just so I don't forget it. Since it's behind me, I just might. Okay. Where do we start? Okay. Everybody is, I'm sure, if you're into Native American, and everybody that I can see here is, because you've all been here for a very long time, at least with me. Fred, everybody knows Fred Harvey if you're into the Native American stuff. And he was English, and he came here when he was only 15 years old. And the first thing he did was get a job in restaurants. So he learned that trade all the way up, everything about the restaurant business. And then I do have my notes. So then he, in 1876, started a partnership with the railroad, and they gave him exclusive rights to setting up restaurants and the curio business along the stops of the railway as it headed west. So he was in a very, very good position in those days, a position that nobody else had. He had tremendous influence on the Native American commercialization of jewelry because of that position. He opened up eating houses, they call it, along the railway. He was not charged any rent. And at the peak of his business, he had 84 Harvey houses, and they catered to the wealthy people and the middle class people who could afford to get on a train and take a trip all the way out west, the wild, wild west, to see the Native American reservations and the artwork and the craft. And he's also, oh, this should be a question. Get this answered, because at some point I'm going to ask this question when it's a giveaway. Not today, but at another time. But this is great. Fred Harvey is credited as the founder of America's first restaurant chain. Now, I never would have guessed that, but when you think about the age of all of that, then it makes sense. So Harvey House, first restaurant chain. That's just awesome. And then when he passed, it went down to his sons. We've all heard about the Harvey girls. So Harvey girls were hired to help the tourists along the way answer questions. And they usually were between 18 and 30. And he did have Harvey houses where they were like dormitories above the restaurants, and the girls could stay up there and then they would come down and help out. And then the other thing is you can, whoops, I'm caught. Anytime go on into the internet and you can put in Fred Harvey and go to what's called Fred Harvey jewelry. And a lot of this basic information is all in there for you to see. What I want to talk about is a little bit more about actual identification and what the meanings are of the symbolism that are on a lot of these, because these are not Native American. He didn't go to the Native Americans and say, what are your symbols? He created these symbols knowing that Anglo people and European people like symbolism. And so they wanted something that had a meaning to it. So he did ask a lot of the jewelry houses that were making this to put these symbols on. So we'll talk about that. And these symbols have meanings. So it's important to know what those little meanings are. Then there are companies that actually made this Fred Harvey jewelry, because Fred Harvey was not a jeweler. He was an entrepreneur. He did not make this jewelry, but he was a very smart man, and he knew what was going to be selling and what wouldn't. So we have the Bell Company. We have the Mizell Company. We have the Pacific Company, and all three of those were companies that were actually manufacturing this type of jewelry that was then sold to different national parks that the trains would stop and see, and the curio shops that were owned by the Harvey Company. Then there's also a company called Vaughn, and I believe they're from Arizona. And another company that I just recently found in my research called Tammen, Tammen, and they were well known for sterling silver flatware, but they jumped in on it and they started making a little bit of jewelry as well. And I did sell one of these in a previous one, but they were doing stuff like this. They were doing the souvenir styles. Hi, Mache. Hi, Janet Porter. I never billed you for the earrings I bought a while back. Did you get the earrings or did I just completely forget about you, Janet? Did I send them to you? I could have sent them to you and not charged you, but if I did, oh well. So, anyways, these souvenir spoons were also made by Tammen. Everybody was jumping in this time era and making things Native American because people could travel now because of the railroads. This one is Niagara Falls, but it's not marked. And I have a huge desire to take and make something out of this because I'm not a spoon collector. Now, somebody out there is a spoon collector and they want this, just let me know. But otherwise, and this is a relief, I really have a desire to do something with that spoon. This one is anytime we see this whirling log symbol, we know this is pre-1930. So people were jumping in. This is the Denver, Colorado. Whoops. Denver, Colorado Capitol. And Tammen, I believe it's the Tammen Company, was from Denver, Colorado. But again, they were mostly known for their silverware. Okay, so where is that going to take me now? The companies that I mentioned, Bell, Mizell, Pacific, they all have their hallmarks and their trademarks. Not all of the bracelets and the rings had that, but some of them do have hallmarks. If they do have a hallmark, you're lucky because there's your provenance. But because they don't have hallmarks does not necessarily mean anything in this time period because the stamps weren't even being created yet. These hallmarks were all coming in with the machine-made jewelry. So all of these bracelets, and what makes them unique is that they are machine-made. And they are not Native American made. They are machine made. Now, what happened is some of these companies decided, well, how can we say it's Native American if it's being machine made? So they would hire mostly Navajo people to come in and run the machines. So that's kind of how they managed to get around all of that. But the design work was Anglo made. It was not Native American because remember all these cool little designs, and I love them, gotta say, because I collect this stuff. All these neat little designs, the crossed arrows, the diamonds, the rainfalls, the whirling logs. These were, well, other than the whirling logs, all of these were very much Anglo made. I've talked about the whirling logs before, so I might as well do it again. This symbol, which unfortunately was taken and turned on its side and made into a very bad and evil symbol. But its origins is this whirling log is probably the oldest known symbol on the planet. It is in Hindu religion and history. It's in Buddhist, Hindu, Buddhist religion, Native American. It's found in South America. It's found in China, Asia, all over. So It has a huge history to it. How the Native Americans picked up on it, who knows? But it's been there forever and ever and ever. And the word swastika is actually a Hindu word. It's a Sanskrit word. So they picked that up. The Nazis picked that up. Now remember, Hitler went to a Benedictine Catholic school, and he was exposed to this symbol in the Catholic Church. So for some reason, he knew it was a power symbol. He knew he needed power. He wanted strength. He wanted to be able to create his Aryan race and do everything else nasty that he did. So he took that symbol and turned it on its side. So we know when you take any power symbol and you change it or reverse it, you can take the Christian cross and reverse it, and it becomes a satanic cross. That's all magic. That's all the magic that you need to take something good and make it evil. And unfortunately, this very sacred symbol to so many cultures was taken by one man and given a very bad significance. In 1930, the US government asked the Navajos, stop using that symbol on your jewelry and your goods that you're selling. It's not going to go because it's got a bad connotation. Now, I can't blame the US government for doing that, but unfortunately, that was a long time ago. And unfortunately, it has stolen a very sacred symbol to a lot of cultures. You can go to India, and during certain rituals, that swastika is actually put on the top of your head. It's an auspicious marking for Buddhists and Hindus. I studied Buddhism for a long time. A lot of the things that I got, Buddhist artifacts, have that symbol on it. So for me, it's a very familiar symbol. What it does in this jewelry is that it is giving you provenance. It's giving you the fact that, oh, this was pre 1930. I mean, we're talking antiques. This isn't just vintage, it's antiques. It's also historically significant because of what Fred Harvey did and how he created a whole new way for the Native Americans to be able to maybe earn a living by being artists or being weavers or being people making pottery and letting this fantastic artwork go out to the public. I specifically look for these pieces that have got this provenance mark on it because I'm a collector. So it's important to me as a collector to know what it is that I'm buying because I want to eventually, I'll sell these items, a piece at a time. And I hate to go to pawn shops and, have something like that going to go off to a refinery. And Gina saved a piece for me that she showed in one of her videos, a nice big, thick, huge, sells for like $1,500 online of one, but it's very badly damaged. And I'm taking my time to get this thing fixed. It's unfortunately going to show a fixed mark, but it still has value. I cannot possibly throw it away. So when that eventually gets done, I haven't had the time to do that. And that's something that I have got to be in the right mood, and I got to make sure I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, or I'll blow it because I've got a lot of soldering that I've got to do on that. Okay, so I think we've talked about that symbol enough. And again, if you look up online, I mean, you got to do your own research. If you look up on your line, Janet Porter, full set of Hallmarks. Yeah, I am at some point. I don't know when. I'm going to do a show that's just on Hallmarks and how those happened because they're very important with the native work also. So hi, Wendy. Hi, Ronnie. Nice to see you. Miss Kelly. Hello. Yeah, Gina. Thank you, Gina, for going back and getting that for me. I'm just gonna, I hope you can see this. Maybe you can, because this is what's important about this is your dates. So there you go. Exact dates. So if you are buying and you pick up a piece, now Bell Trading had 3 different hallmarks. So you can see the first one, 1932 to 1961 to 72, from 72 to the 80s. That gives you a date. It also gives you the provenance that, yes, this really is a piece from that time period. So Bell was actually the maiden name of the gentleman who owned Bell Trading. And then, of course, it was passed on to his kids, and his kids took over, oops, in this time period. So they created a little signpost, if it was going the wrong way, with the bell on it. And then I think eventually they went into this one here. God, it's so hard. I'm going backwards here. So again, these hallmarks are really, really important. Here's my Zell's. That's my Zell's trademark from Albuquerque. Pacific Company, I could not find a trademark for them, but they have an unusual method in their work. And I think I've got one. But we'll find that out as we go through. When we go through these rings, there's one in here that I think, oh, there it is. So this is Pacific Company. And you know, because this is what the back of it looks like. The band is actually riveted. There's 2 rivets onto the bell cap. It wasn't soldered, it was riveted. So that is a marking that the Pacific Company did. All right. So let's start with some of these symbols and what they mean, because I think they're rather cool. All right, let's go to where'd you go? Here we go. That's not the one I want. What did I do? Am I wearing it? Huh. I've got so many here. Excuse me for, come on, where is it? Okay, here's one here. Let's go here. Love it. This has kind of like a Spanish feel as well as a Native American feel. But you can see, here's their feather designs running across the top and the bottom. And then we've got sun rays, V-tracks, cactuses, mountains. I will sell this one. Okay, we've discussed the whirling logs. Crossed arrows always means friendship. Now this is a blanket pattern, but also it can be the symbol of a rattlesnake if I turn it in this direction. Yes, like that. So where it's up and down and up and down and up and down, that can be the symbol for a rattlesnake. Sun rays running across the top. Let's see what else we got going here. Okay. Shoot, where is that thing now? There's one that I have been trying to figure out what this symbol is for so long, and I finally found it. I just can't believe it. Where the heck is it? Did I put it away? Nope. Okay, I'm hiding it because it's like I don't want to sell it, but I will. This will be for sale. This one's special. So, anyways, this symbol right here. See, it looks like a little pyramid with two eyes and rays. That's actually the morning star. And then, of course, we've got the arrow again, which just means direction and alertness. And there's our little rattlesnake signature at the bottom. Now, sometimes you actually will see the rattlesnake, but a lot of times you're just going to see this zigzaggy stamp work. Beautiful cereus, turquoise. And the best part about this one, it's got an original price tag. And part of what it says is turquoise, genuine Indian. And then there's a number that says 578. Now that could be the catalog number for Fred Harvey, or it's the store's catalog number. I'm not sure. One thing, if you like to collect, oh my goodness, if you ever can, go online and find original copies of the Fred Harvey jewelry catalogs. I mean, they're going to be old and crispy, but if someone's got one out there, it's well worth buying because you can go through it and see it's a catalog. You can find all the different designs that they've done, all these things here, and they have catalog numbers on it. So if you find something with original price tag on it, and that's the catalog number, there's your provenance again. Fabulous, just fabulous. So, geez, I'm not really watching this. It's too hard for me to watch the chat and this, but I'll try to look up there every once in a while as best I can. Okay, now here's one. Hang on a minute. I'm going to see. I'm not familiar with this one either. You can find out complete exposure here. This is in, now I forgot which catalog it was, but in one of these catalogs, it is online. If you dig deep enough, they go down here and show you all the different symbols that were used. But on this one here, I did find a symbol that I'm not finding anywhere else. And I've also got a hallmark that I absolutely cannot find anywhere. If you can see it here, it's definitely this Harvey period. And there's the hallmark, but it does not match up with Mizell or Bell or Pacific, and I cannot find it. I tried to Google it. Absolutely nothing. So I do not know what it is, but there's a good thing for you to go on. It just says sterling. It's definitely a cross. And there's something else there. Something else. But you've got your horse. You've got the 4 directions. So here's your horse. Here's your 4 directions. And the 4 directional symbol is again, one of the oldest and most important for almost all of your religious belief systems. So that whirling log is also representing the four seasons, the four winds, the four stages of life. There's four is a very important number for the Navajo people. This is a symbol here that I haven't found yet. So there's something about this whole piece that is very cool, but I cannot. It's that forensics thing. Jen, where are you? Help me. I haven't found it yet. It's not in any of these, but I will find out. I will be selling that one. I do have photos of that mark, so I will be able to let you all know. Okay, here's another beauty. We know because of the whirling logs that this is pre-1930. There's our arrow again. A lot of rattlesnake designs. Which are also used in a lot of your rugs and weavings. Really nice piece. Oh, and again, I'm not just calling everything Cerritos, but because most of this was being manufactured in Albuquerque, and the Cerritos mine is one of the oldest mines, if not the oldest working mine in New Mexico. They were side by side. So a lot of the manufacturers could just go on up to Santa Fe and get their turquoise from Cerritos. And, it's pretty obvious, at least for people like me who have been staring at turquoise and cutting it and buying it and selling it and everything for 40 years, what it is and it isn't. So I feel very comfortable saying that a lot of these, it's going green. Of course it is, because oils and perfumes and hand creams are going to seep into these stones. Turquoise is a very soft stone, so it will change color. Now, if this had been stabilized or color treated, it's not going to change color no matter what happens. It's your natural turquoise that will be changing colors. Let's see, where's another little one? Oh boy, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about this one. I have never seen this before. These little, they call them squashes, but it originally was the pomegranate, the symbol for the pomegranate. But for some reason, they've changed it and call them squash blossoms. I think this is one of the nicest ones I've seen. I have never seen this one before. No markings on the inside. But this would have to be a combination of machine made and hand stamped, or it's completely handmade and not, I'm sorry, it's either machine made and then hand, because these little guys here had to be made by hand and then soldered on top. So it's not just a full machine made stamped sheet metal. Again, that's why it's just unusual. Again, beautiful, what I would consider to be Cerritos, that's turning a lovely green. Then let's see what we got going here. This is the oldest bracelet I have found. It is extremely thin. I think it's like only, it might be only 20 gauge, which is again a good representation of the machine made bracelets. They had to use very thin materials so that it could be easily stamped. Let's see here. 17, nope. 18, nope. 19 gauge. So very, very, very thin, easily stamped when it's that thin. A beautiful piece. I just cannot believe that that turquoise, look at how blue that is, made it through all these years. I would bet you that this is early 1900s. I don't mean 1920, I mean really early, just because of the style and the thinness, probably one of the very first that they were making. And underneath, I don't know if you can see it, but underneath this again is the whirling log symbol. Very simple. It's very thin. So far, all these will be sold. I'm still contemplating the squash. I don't know that I could replace that. Okay, blanket patterns. Very, very pretty. Ornate. Here's your blanket patterns. Nice, beautiful green again. A little bit more ornate. Okay, here's a sun face on this one. Representation of the sun. Your arrows again, broken arrows. Broken arrow usually means a sign of broken promises, broken treaties. Straight arrows, directional. Here you can see the repose work. Repose work is when something has been stamped out. So again, remember they were trying to use symbols that Anglo people could relate to and see that symbol and think, oh, it's must be Native American, even though the Native Americans may not be thinking that. That's what the Anglos thought. Okay, one of my most favorite pins, but I'm going to let it go. Absolutely beautiful. Again, now look at this. This is like the same vein of turquoise. So remember, you can have one vein in a mine and the color's different than another vein from the same mine. Depends on how much copper or iron is running in that vein. This is a beautiful pin. It's in gorgeous condition. The crossed arrows, symbol of friendship. And this one, I think, is about 3 inches. Yeah, that one's 3 inches long. That one will be for sale. I want you to kind of get an idea of everything that's here first before I go back and sell these. So when I get through with the bracelets, then I'll sell the bracelets and then we'll go on to the rings. Another one, another beautiful little piece. Gorgeous green turquoise. This is sunbursts again, but repose is being used as like kind of the center of the sun. And then we've got our arrows. Different style arrow, very cool. Very cool. I don't think I showed this one. Maybe I did. Now this is not repose. This is actually soldered on. So it's like a little mini concho that's been soldered onto the sheet. broken arrows, directional signs, blanket pattern at the bottom. It's marked sterling. This is a little heavier gauge. And then we get into these, which are the same time period, but I don't call these Fred Harvey. Same time period, but these are more like an individual Native American artist who was working at the same time period as Fred Harvey. But you can see the thickness of the sheet is very different. Different kinds of turquoise. And here he's just using very standard blanket patterns. He's not going off into the arrows and the horses and the dogs and stuff like that. That's more of what their traditional design work is going to be. And same with this, your same time period again, 20s and 30s, but not the Fred Harvey symbolism. And almost a lot of this looks green because it's natural for that time period. It's natural turquoise, and it's slowly turning green, which means it's just oxidizing. Okay, sorry, I'm just not, I can't do everything over here. Okay, what I will do is once I start selling these, I promise I will watch this chat. So if you have to repeat yourself, I'm sorry, but you'll catch my attention that way. Okay, I think I've covered the bracelets. I think. 1, 2. Yes, I have. Okay. Woo! Just so you can see some of the other stuff that's coming up. Those are the bracelets I'm now going to sell now, but just so you can get an idea. The 2 upper rows are Fred Harvey period again. I guess it's especially for me. Yeah, those 2 upper rows. So those will be coming up. And then I'm also going to be talking about pieces that are old and vintage and antique, but they're not Fred Harvey. I am going to let go of some of these. That's almost all personal collection. Okay, so I think, where am I going to start? I'm going to start right here. That's all I can do. Now, like I said when I advertised this video, I am not giving away any of this. I am asking regular, if you go to eBay, they're less than if you go to an auction. So I do lots of auctions because I'm a collector. So I got a lot of these at auctions, and I'm going to pay more at an auction than if I go on to eBay or YouTube or whatever. But I can guarantee you that what you're getting here is the real thing. And if you buy it and you say, oh no, it's not the real thing, send it back. That's my guarantee. I don't know anybody that does that as a reseller. But in this particular show with these items, because they're pricier, I'm guaranteeing them. If you say, no, I don't think that's what you are calling it, I don't have a problem because this is personal collection and I will take it back. So this baby here is a large one. This is going to be a 7 to 7.5. Now remember, they are thin, they are flexible, so you can close it down. But I would never tell anybody open and close every time you put it on. No, put it on when you find it's the comfortable area. You can squeeze it and then leave it alone. And don't keep opening and closing it. Okay, so this one is going to go for $250. These are auctions. So we've got a starting bid of $250. So sterling silver, whirling log, pre-1930, Cerritos turquoise, size 7, 7.5. Hey, Tori. Hi, Kirsten. Hi, Katie. Hi, Rachel. Rachel is in at $250. Very big. This is 7 for me. So this is large, but I'm not going to close it up. So 7.5, probably 8. Actually, you could probably go all the way up to an 8 on this one if need be. Okay, I'm only seeing Rachel in, so I'm going to count this down for Rachel. Going once, going twice, and sold to Rachel. Thank you very much. You got a beauty. This is going to take much longer than I thought. So there may be a part 2 to this because I've got a lot to cover. Hey, Rachel. Pieces with stonework will be a little bit more than things that are just plain, unless it's something that's just plain, but it has like, where are we here? Plain, but it's thicker, it's heavier, and it has the whirling log on it. Okay, another beautiful, a little bit more ornate. So this is the one that still has its price tag on the inside. Beautiful green stone, a lot more elaborate in its silversmithing. There's the morning star symbol, which I know that's the morning star symbol, but I haven't seen it used in another piece yet. Beautiful green turquoise, size 7. Starting bid. This is $295. Stacy Works, $295. Patrick Logan, $300. There's more work on this. There's a beautiful green stone. Nothing is wrong with the stone, and it's still got the price tag. So that is why this would be more expensive than some of the other ones. Could it be size 6? So this is my 6.5. What I would do, I'm not going to do it now, but what I would do is I would get it and I would squeeze it to where it's comfortable on a 6 and leave it alone. But you can squeeze it. These, because they're so thin, this is just silver sheet, they're very malleable and you can size them. So yes, you could push it down to a 6. Patrick is at 3:20. Stacy's work is at 3:30. Now, I've not tried to polish these. A little wipe with a rag, but I left all that original patina on. If for some reason you want it polished higher, just let me know and I will do it. Otherwise, I'm not going to. I'm going to leave it as it is. Okay, I'm going to count this down for Pat Logan at 3:40. So we're going once, we're going twice, and we are sold to Patrick Logan. Thank you, Pat. It's a beauty. Okay, let's bring this little one. This is a little one. So this is definitely a 6 to 6.5. There's about an inch gap in there. Fits very comfortably. Be a nice stacker. And this one's going to go for starting bid. Can it be 6 3/4? This one 6 3/4. Yes, I could. I'm not going to do it now, but I could. So if you wanted to get this, but you wanted it to be 6 3/4, I could stretch it on the mandrel and then leave it. Don't mess with it. Okay, starting bid is 150. Really nice stamp work. It's in excellent condition. There's no stress marks on the inside. Wrong button, huh? Yeah, I'll take some of that popcorn. Yeah, the square stone is a little bit unusual for this time period. They're mostly ovals. What size should the cuff be compared to your wrist? I'm not too sure I understand what you're talking about there. What you can do, this is what I do if I need to be absolutely certain, is you can get a flexible tape. I've got one here, but it's so flexible it's not coming out of the drawer. Here we go. And you can go from this side, start right at that tip on the inside. Make sure you're touching everything here. And this is coming up like 5 3/4. You can see it, like about 5 3/4. But you can see how flexible this is. So I'm a 6 to 6.5 right there. Fits perfect just the way it is. These thin Harveys are very easy to open and close because they're so thin. When you get into trouble are the big heavy cuffs like sand casts or big multiple stones, because you can't really open and close them. I can on a mandrel. I can get it to your size, but you would not be able to do it. Okay, Dina is at 190. Is anybody else going to come in? Otherwise, I'm going down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Dina at 190. Thank you, Dina, very, very much. And thank you all for your bids. This is a little bit fancier. I believe this is Pacific Company. It's not stamped, but from what I have seen from their other ones, their markings are very similar. And they have more of an elaborate faceplate like that. Oops. There. That's easier to see. And this one is stamped sterling on the inside right there. So the way it is right now, it fits my 6.5 really good. It's a little bit tight on the 7, but it can be open to a 7. So I would say 6, 6.5, 7. Let me know which one you need. Okay. This is a starting bid of 200. Why 200? Because it's a little bit more elaborate. It's a little bit thicker. It's got a beautiful stone. Nothing wrong, no stress marks. And oh, I just want to point this out to you too. I don't know if they made it like that or just through where it ended up with this being straight and this curved. But I got to tell you, see, I've got another one like that. Whoops, and I got another one. They are very comfortable because, the top of your hand is flat and then curved, but they don't roll. Those don't roll when I wear them. So I would say leave them. I mean, something like that stacks and they fit together very nicely, and they just don't roll because it's not completely round. So just a little something for you to remember. Okay. Did I just do this? I don't think I did I? No. Okay. Starting bid 200. Oh, no, I did do it. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay. So we don't have anybody biting on this one. Okay. Let me put that one away. Okay. This is our all sterling with our little flat concho soldered on the top. All our directional signs. Hi, Jen B. I talked about you earlier. I hope you don't mind. It was all good. Again, another flat top, so it fits really, really nice. A little bit of that Mexican flair to it. Of course, the Navajos learned their silversmithing from the Spanish. Okay. 6, 6.5, 7. Let me know which one you need. Okay, this one is starting bid. Is $150. It's got the broken arrows and directionals. This would stack well also. Susan is in for $150. Okay, I'm going to count it down for Susan. Going once, going twice, and sold to Susan. Thank you very much, Susan. Okay. Now we're going to get into these two that are both, where'd it go? Are they on me? Yes, they're on me. I'll get into these two that are a little heavier individually Navajo pieces, probably 30s and 40s. Same time period, but not what I would call Fred Harvey. Good stackables again. Beautiful. Let's see. These are blue greens. That's a blue green turquoise. Oh, so you can see on my hand the green, and this is a blue green. And this is more green, but I would still consider it a blue green. This one is definitely, could go 7.5 to 8. Nope. 6.5. So we'll start with the 6.5. Blanket patterns, sun signs. Okay, this is going to be starting bid $250. Okay, pull this one up. This is the larger size one. It's much thicker. Blue green. It's got a little bit of a bird's eye webbing. If you can see it, a little bit of a bird's eye webbing in there. Okay, this one is a starting bid of $260. Just so you know, these will not be coming back on cheaper. I don't do that. They just go right back into my personal collection. Yes, gold nugget ring is definitely coming out tonight. This is the larger one. So right now where it's sitting, I would say 7.5 to 8. I can definitely close it down to like a 6.5 if you need it. Let me do it. So if it's something that you want, let me close it to a 6.5. And then you should be able to get it on and off and just leave it. If you need the larger size, 7.5 to 8, then that's where it is right now. Okay. No interest. All right. Okay. I love this because I do like that kind of a Mexican look to it. They are all individually domed like a button and then soldered on. And I don't know if you can see, but this is just mechanically for me as a jeweler. I always look to see, is it 2 pieces or 1? And this was 1 piece of sheet, and then they cut it with a saw, and then they opened it up in order to solder these on. This one's got the feather design. Sunshine, directional, swirl cactuses. Very cool. This looks like a 6.5 to me. Yeah. Comfortable 6.5. 7, no problem. See, I like my bracelets loose. I like them to fall below this bone. So then when you do this, they don't move around. Okay. This one is starting bid. Is, whoops, 150. Merce is at 150. Okay, Patty, I will bring up the gold nugget ring. White feather 155. Merce's up at 160. I have done nothing to this. I haven't polished it or done anything. It's in great shape. No stress marks. $170. Merce's at 175. White feathers at 180. Okay, we're going to count down for white feather at 180. Going once, going twice, and sold to white feather. Oh, Dina, send me a piece of that pizza. White feather. I went to an art auction in DC because they had a lot of Native American jewelry, vintage, outrageously expensive. So I am telling you that the old stuff that's in good condition and it's genuine is just getting more and more collectible than I've ever seen before. Okay. This is a cutie. This is the one that has got the mysterious trademark. I can't find it. It's pretty cool, but I just don't know anything. Oh, wait, 1 minute. 1 minute. Take a coffee break. I got to be sure about something because something just came across my mind. Okay, I just wanted to test it because they did do silver plate and copper in the same time period. And I just thought because I just can't recognize that mark, I wanted to make sure it wasn't like some funky silver plate company, but it is not. It is sterling. So if somebody wants to do some jewelry forensics, there you go. You're waiting for the kitty to appear? Oh, I don't know where he is today. He took off and hasn't come home, but that's very typical of him. Okay, this one is starting bid is 185. 6.5. Hi, Husky. The size, 6.5. Yeah, honey bun's off. He's doing his thing. He's very, very, very independent, like me, his caretaker. Gail is going in at 165. Looking for 185. Merche 190. Four Directions. Horse. Now that's a new one right there. Everything about this is mysterious. Everything about this piece is mysterious. Very interesting. Gwen Conroy is in at 155. No, I would say the largest I would feel comfortable with this is a 7, not 7.5. I think it would be too tight. Merche is in at 195. Gwen is in at 200. Oh yeah, Gal is up at 200. Okay, so now let's see. You've got to beat. Gail is at 215. So you would have to go higher than 215. I'm still working on the forensics on this. I don't like it when I can't figure something out. The color's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. More than likely, Kingman or Sleeping Beauty. They were both around during that time period, as well as Cerritos. Okay, we're going to count down for Gail. She's at 215, going once, going twice, and sold to Gail. Thank you, Gail. Okay, is anybody waiting on a particular bracelet that I haven't shown yet? Because I'm going to bring up the ring. Yeah, I got it right here. We'll just take a little break. Okay, where did we go? Okay, so I think I did a short on this one because I just purchased it. I knew what it was when I saw it, but nobody else did. So it's a sterling silver, kind of abstract ring, but inside they called it gold tone top. Oops. Those are for real 24 karat gold placer nuggets. So when you're panning for gold, this is usually what it looks like. They're very thin, but they're in their natural state, so they're worth a little bit more when they're in their natural state. And someone got the great idea of fitting them into these little notches. Let's see what size this is. So it's sterling silver and 24 karat gold nuggets. It's a size 6. I am not going to alter this ring. So if the 6 doesn't work for you, I'm very sorry, but I'm not going to size it. I don't want to mess with it in any way. So this is an asking price because the gold market is the gold market, and that's pure 24 karat. I am guessing, let me see, I think this weighs about 4 grams, and I'm going to just approximate. It's 6 grams. So it's weighing 6 grams the way it is. So if that was like 2 grams worth of gold and 4 grams worth of sterling, I'm going to say just by gold market alone, for some reason you wanted to just scrap it. I got to go. I'm not going to go any lower because this is the kind of stuff that I buy for investment. That's I don't even particularly like it, but I'm not going to say no to 24 karat gold nuggets. So this is just buy it now. What happened? Boop. There it is, 350. Patty Kent jumped on it. Good girl. All right, so 6.5. You got it, girl. This, I'm sorry, it was a buy it now. So sorry, Liz. This was a buy it now at 350. Everything else has been auctioned, but you don't see it too often. There was a time period when I was out in Tucson at the Gem and Mineral Show back in the 80s where there was this short little period for a few years where people that mine for gold, they would come to the show and bring in all their little nuggets and sell them as specimens, and then they started doing jewelry like this. So this could be from that time period. Patty Kent. Where'd you go? 350. All righty. Okay, here's another pin. Very old. Definitely same time period. And this is a applique. So they cut out the Thunderbird and then applied it, soldered it to this base. It's thick. Pin back. So you've got two bear paws up here. And we've got our Thunderbird with the sun sign in the middle. We got a little, that looks more like a mule to me rather than the horse because of the way that tail's going up. A burro or a mule. Broken arrows, again, represent broken promises or treaties broken. And this is about 1.5 inches. I'd say about 1920s. All right. Husky has a question. Husky, I'm looking, Husky. Where are you? Husky, Husky, Husky. Oh, okay. Husky Foster, older one with the logs. Did it go already? No, I've got a couple here. I will bring it back. Okay. Nope. I'll bring it back out for you, Husky. Okay, so let's finish this one, and then I'll bring in the 2 logs. Okay, this is a starting bid of 120. So Fred Harvey era time period, but not part of the Fred Harvey manufacturing. This is an individual artist that's just using those symbols because it's so thick. Whoop. That was not machine made, that was handmade. Let's see the size of it better. Blue Rose Lady, do you have my information? Blue Rose Lady, did you register at wendywolfwalker@yahoo.com with your email information? Thanks, Patty. Thank you very much. Okay, Rachel A. Anybody else in? There's Lucy. Okay, Blue Rose Lady. Okay, so here's the deal. If you buy something tonight, please, you email me, okay? Because even if you buy something, I won't be able to send anything to you, just in case. Just in case. You sound very familiar, so I think I do, but let's just be safe. Okay, Lucy is at 125. I'm going to count down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lucy. Okay. $125. Okay, let's look for the log bracelets. So that would be this one. I must have sold the other one. Okay. So this is the wider, heavier one. I hope that's what you're looking for, Husky. It's got your repose, your crossed arrows, your sunrises, whirling logs. This will absolutely, I can go 6, 6.5, or 7. Just let me know. Okay, so this is a starting bid. It is auction. The 200. It's a little bit thicker and heavier. Husky's in at 200. Okay, I think it belongs to you, Husky, because I don't see anybody else in there. Going once, going twice, and sold to Husky. Thank you. Okay, just a little cutie. Just a little charm. It is from that time period. Beautiful little green stone. And it's small. It's a 1/2 inch. And let's just throw that one out there. This is a buy it now. All right. So if you want to jump on it, buy it now. Put it on a charm bracelet, where it is a necklace. Not marked, but it is sterling. Merche, you got it. Okay, I'm going to bring up the gorgeous pin. Starting bid. These you don't find. very often. Nothing this nice, this quality of turquoise. Again, remember, if you've got beads and pearls, you can always run it across your beads like that. Oh, Patrick, he's in 145. Rachel's in at 150. Pat's back in at 155. Crossed arrows means friendship. Peace be with you. Yep, Merche, it's one of mine. It's one of those things where it's like this one. I want to just save everything. Patrick's at 170. Good eye, Patrick. 180. It's in excellent condition. No stress marks. The old mechanism works just fine. And it is marked to just sterling. No other hallmarks. Rachel's at 200. Pat's at 205. Rachel's out. Okay, Patrick. Going once, going twice, sold to Pat for 205. It's a beauty. Okay. Okay. I'm pricing this at what I consider to be a very fair price because of its total uniqueness. And if anybody out there has seen one like this, you tell me now, because I have not. This is a collector piece. There is no doubt about it. Why am I selling it? Because I'm an idiot. No, because I'm going to another auction and there's a piece that I really want. Okay. This is starting bid. No, they are not orchids. This is called a squash blossom, but originally it was a pomegranate. Old traditional people would tell you that's a pomegranate. And somehow it got converted to squash, probably because of the Spanish influence. When the Spaniards came in, the Navajos started making really heavy silver jewelry with squashes and the najas, and they started out doing that for horses, horse reins, horse halters, bridles. They would decorate with sterling silver, and they would use the naja and the cross, the squash, on a lot of those designs. Size, definitely 6 to 6.5. This is not for anything bigger than 6.5. Fits very comfortably for 6.5, and you could squeeze it down a little bit to 6. Okay, starting bid 275. Everything is in fantastic shape. No stress fractures. Everything is in place. Someone took very good care of that. And I hope whoever gets it wears it. Okay, Merche, Pat, Susan. Merche's at 290, Susan's at 300. I know this is a hard one to pass up, but you will not be sorry. I would definitely say that's Cerritos. Very little. Cerritos is, yep, it's got the a lighter brown matrix. Can barely see it, but I can see it. The size is 6 to 6.5, no larger than 6.5. Merche, your second favorite. All right. At a 355. Ada, do I have you? I am not recognizing. Please let me know if you've registered. Okay, Ada, I just found you in my email. Okay, Pat is out. Susan is in. Ada is out. Okay, we're going to count down for Susan. Going once, going twice, and sold to Susan. Thank you, Susan. One of my favorite pieces of all time. Okay. I still have tons, but we're going to switch just so that everybody doesn't fall asleep. Okay. Vintage. Navajo. Coral. It is signed. It is a Willie Nezzy. A Willie Nezzy piece. Nice black oxidation. This is branch coral. So if you've ever seen coral in its natural form, it's real thin and branchy. All they did was take that little branch, cut it in little pieces, tumble polish, and you've got a very cool necklace. It is, oh, and the pendant, oh, looky there. The pendant can come off. Right there. It can come off. So you could wear the pendant on a chain if you wanted to, and just wear this by itself or put something else in there. Okay, it is 22 inches long, and the pendant is 1.5 inches. So 22 inches long for the necklace, and that. Oh, what we got here? Okay. All right. So I'm just checking to see if there were any questions there. Okay. This is buy it now, just to speed things up a little bit. There it is. This is for the coral double strand and the Navajo pendant. This is like 50s, 50, 60, 70s. Liz Chase, 250. Great deal. Look at that coral. That is not color treated. That's the way it used to look. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous red. Okay, Liz, you got it at 250. Yes, you do love red coral. Boy, when you read, if you go online and you read the history of red coral, it's quite something. And it actually made it over here to the Americas a long time ago. And when some of the Spanish got here from Spain, they were used to seeing it because it comes from the Mediterranean, and they were absolutely shocked to see that some of the natives in California, who were some of the first to get the coral and use it, probably because they're closer to the ocean, and maybe somehow through trade they were getting it. And they were like, how the heck did you get this from? It's very precious to us over there. And it was even expensive then. Okay. Alrighty. You don't see this very often. Can anybody tell me anything about this? Don't look at my ring. Look at the beads. What do you see? Maybe you would say it was unusual. These are gold inclusions. No, there's no pyrite in here. The matrix does look to be more of a golden brown, correct? Yes, Sir Roxalot got it. These are hand rolled. That is why they are so bumpy, and they're not perfect like you would see in. All right, so here you go. This is jet. Let's go this way. So these are jet, and they're all perfectly round. And these, you can see, are not. Very, very unusual. It's the only, well, I take it back. I've got one strand myself that I'm not going to sell, but it's the same thing. It's Los Campitos turquoise. All hand rolled. A nice, beautiful light blue. It's 20 inches long. As you can see, it's graduated. And their turquoise is heavier. So if you held this and got something else comparable, for some reason, it's just the composition of the stone. It's a heavier turquoise. Okay, let's go for, this is a buy it now. So if you like something unique and unusual, you should be paying more for hand rolled because of its uniqueness. It's just older. I can't tell you how old this is. All I know is how many people are going to take the time to take a bead and try to make it round. Okay. Not me. Not my job. Okay. Buy it now. Where are we? A collector's piece. This rocks a lot. Okay. Okay. Hi, Elizabeth. All right. So nobody is understanding this one. It's okay. All right. This, I'm bringing this up. It's not vintage, I don't think. It might have 20 years on it, maybe. But I just want to let you, this is educational again. Here we go. Okay. It's abalone. It's red abalone because the outside of the shell is a reddish orange, just like spiny oyster. I see people who have got beads and it confuses them because one side looks different, than the other side. And they think that it's like something's laminated on one side and the other, but it's not. So abalone shell, when you open it up, the abalone is that gorgeous iridescent color, but the outside of the shell is red. Now spiny, do I have any? Spiny, I do. Hang on a minute. Oh shoot, I don't. No, this is not a good example. But spiny oyster will look, again, what's going to look red on this side, but the other side will be white. So like this. So if you see beads, one side is this way, one side is white. That's the whole shell. It's not laminated. It's not two different pieces. So spiny is always white on one side and red on the other. And abalone is always going to be, red on one side, but the beautiful abalone iridescence on the inside. The other thing that what, what, what? Oh, okay. All right, you got it. You got it. My Captiva, you have got it. The other thing that I wanted to say about this is when I got this, it was so dirty and grimy. I mean, you could see people's skin on it and it was dull. But and the same thing with pearls. When you buy pearls that are already used by somebody else, it's going to have their skin and their skin oils on it. I personally don't want to wear something like that. And you can clean pearls and you can clean shell and not hurt them. So you can actually, when I was taking my courses at GIA, we actually had little bottles that we could buy of pearl cleaning solution. It's very, very delicate. I don't know if you can get it on the market. I haven't even looked for it, but I will take something like Dawn soap and some hot water on a washcloth, and I can go over each one of these and get all that grime and oil and dirt out, and it brings the polish right back up again. So you wouldn't have even known that that was an abalone shell when I got it. So this has been cleaned. You can do the same thing with pearls. If I'm restringing, back when I had my store, I did a lot of restringing with people because their pearls would break or it would stretch. And since I had to cut them all up to restring them, I would always clean them. And then I would use that little jar of pearl cleaner, take them all off, put them in there, let them soak for about a minute, take them out, rinse them, get a dry cloth, and all the personal junk came off. So you can do that with shell and with pearl, with coral, as long as you do it, carefully. So that's what I wanted to say about this. I am going to sell this, but it's not, I mean, I'm selling real abalone shell. You don't see this very often like this. It's an older piece, but not old. So let's see, the necklace itself is 18 inches and the little abalone is 2 inches. So this is buy it now for $80. It does have a sterling clasp. It looks like you could take it up to 16 inches if need be. Vicki, you got it. Vicki, 80. Sorry, Husky, it was a bite now. Oh, okay. Back to that. Let me just roll up and make sure. My Captiva, right? Yes, my Captiva. You got it. I've only seen one other one, and it's mine. Oh, I take that back. When I first started watching Jason has one. He brought it out and talked about the hand-rolled beads. Okay, let's see. This is so pretty. And this is a beautiful example of number 8. Oop. It is a pendant. It's got gallery wire, so it's a newer piece. Gallery wire was not around in the early days, but that is absolutely beautiful. Number 8. Here's a little educational piece. When I go to mines, I either get the rough or I get rough and a cab so I can use it as identification. So I recently, that piece there, I bought that cab and I made it, but that was number 8. And I bought 2 other cabs of number 8 so that I can use them like this to be pretty gosh darn sure that the coloring is right. That matrix is gorgeous. It's the milk chocolate, beautiful blues. Oops. Gallery wire. Then I use this a lot. A little rosebud beading. I like to use that a lot. It's got a really nice chain that goes very well with it. It is a little over an inch. Okay, and this is, the chain is 18 inches, 18 inches in the pendant. Number 8 is, that's natural, nothing's been done to it. It is, Gina. I know. Oh, Jen B, you love it too. Okay. God, I got a price here. I just can't remember it. Okay. So this will be starting bid auction. This is very reasonable for this quality. Thank you very much, Lenore. And I hope you all know that Lenore has got her channel. It's very inspirational. And she also talks about other people's resale channels. Yes, number 8 is the mine. That's the name of the mine. It's mostly known for very intricate spider webbing. So when you get an older piece that's heavy duty spider webbing, that's like top of the line number 8. So you can still get number 8. It's good quality. It's natural. It's just not. It's not tight webbing. So yes, definitely. Okay, Blue Rose. Thank you. Okay, I'm not seeing any interest in it. Okay. If it is later, you know where to get it. Okay. I have so much. Beautiful Navajo. Gorgeous. Now here's a number 8. And you can see there's a little bit more webbing in this one. Heavy, heavy wire. Vintage. And what I like about these directional bracelets is they are incredibly comfortable. Whoever came up with that design must have studied the wrist and bone structure because they don't move. They're just awesome. This is a 6.5. It is. It's a beauty. Heavy, heavy. Okay, this is a, oops, starting bid. Six and a half. You could wear it either direction, but I think it fits best this way. Okay. I'm moving along. Anybody changes their mind, they can, you know where to find me. Navajo. Nice sunburst design. This is malachite. This is like 60s, 70s time period. It is signed. No, it's not. That's a 925. It's a 925. This one's more lightweight. It's thinner wire. Oh, definitely a 7. Yeah. 7, 7.5. Beautiful color, malachite. When I first saw it, I thought it was green turquoise because it doesn't have really outstanding banding. It's more of just a solid green. You can see a little bit of banding, but not much. Very nicely made. Oop, I think I just heard my little monster come in the door upstairs. Okay, starting bid is 150. Nope. Okay. Very different little half moon stamp work. Sterling silver. Tori Simpson. 150. Oh, okay. I think that means this one. Correct, Tori? Tori Simpson, just say yes if you're bidding on the malachite bracelet. Looks like you are. Okay. Thank you. Yes, Honeybun probably knows it's dinner time, but I was smart this time. He's got a full plate of food up there, so he cannot come down and complain. Just can't do it. Oh, I just remembered the piece behind me, so I'm going to bring that out. Another big story with that one. I bought this at auction with the bracelet with the 2 little squash pomegranates. They came together, and I wanted both of them. So we have our crossed arrows, obviously, Fred Harvey period. We have the whirling logs, so it's pre-1930. There are no other hallmarks on it. Now, this is what is amazing. I wanted to do a search for Google search, and just recently, this piece, just like mine, except it's got 3 stones instead of 1. And look at the price. $817. Stamping 3 stones. Stamping 1 stone. This has the whirling log. This has the whirling log. This has the link chain. This has handmade link chain. Actually, this chain is much heavier. $817. Now, why is that? The only thing I can find out through my research is this is one of the very, very first pieces that came out. Very first. It's that old. So this could very well be before 1900. This might be in the 1800s. Very possible. Don't know for sure. $817. Am I hanging on to this one? I think so. I think so, people. If anybody's really after it, email me. But I've told you, I collect. So I've been collecting since the 70s. It's good as gold to me. But, there's the proof. This stuff is well worth it. Well worth it. Okay, back to this. Okay, so sterling silver, I'd say maybe 1950s, little half moon stamp work. It's a little bit heavier than what would be seen during Fred Harvey period, so probably individually made. Vicki, do I have another bracelet like the malachite? Same time period, but it's just one large. If you're looking for the cluster, I do not. Not for this show. I probably have something put away. This one was coming up also for this show. Let's go back. Anybody interested in just a nice silver? Oh, might help if I give you a price. Okay, this is a buy it now. Buy it now. Okay. Probably 1950s. 120. Okay. And I've got another one that I think this is probably a little bit earlier because there's far more stamp work on this one. Sunrise stamping, bow and arrow, definitely helping the time period. Blanket pattern. And they look great together. Size. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody bought this. White Feather bought it for 120. You got it, White Feather. This one is 7.5 all the way up to an 8. Look, I got lots of room. So if you want an 8, it could be. This is very malleable, so I can take it down. 6 and so I'm going to give you 6.5, 7, or 7.5. All right, White Feather. I'll put this away for you so I don't mess up. Oh, thank you, Sunray. Thank you very much. I like to do vintage almost exclusively, but then, I also do a lot of just silver, which I get from a friend who has a pawn shop. Okay, so this one is buy it now. This one is smaller, 7, 7.5. Carrie got it. Carrie's at 120. Okay, it was a buy it now. So Carrie came in first on my screen. Then I see Patrick. Then I see White Feather. I'm sorry. She came in first. Okay, Carrie, what I'm going to do for you, because you did win it, but you don't have to do 120. So it's 100. Okay. I'd love to take more, but I want to be fair. So white feather, got the big one. Carrie's got the smaller one. Carrie Hell. Okay. Okay, did you bring cash or your checkbooks? Okay, this is the night for pricier stuff. Hi, Nancy. Okay, these are all mine. The ones I'm wearing, I'm not selling. I'm having a hard time with these up here, but it's okay. I got to do it. Oh, pennies. Okay, we're going to start with this one at the end here. Really, this is much older. You can see by the construction and the stamp work and the bezel. It shows age, but it's completely intact. Beautiful color in the stone. And this is matrix here. It's not a crack or a gouge. That's just the actual matrix and how it looks. There is nothing going on in here. It's in very good condition. I can tell by the back of the construction that it's an older piece on how it was made. Let's see. This would make a nice man's ring. This is a size 12. I would say it's like 30s to 40s, 1930s to 40s. Okay, and this is buy it now. So be fast. $200. Size 12. Okay, you must be waiting for something else. Big, beautiful Navajo. 10 3/4. So I could go up to an 11. Very traditional Navajo construction. Is this signed? No, this is not signed. A lovely blue gem stone. You can see the variation of green and blue in here. Just nice quality silversmithing, nice quality stone. Big ring. I like them big. 10 3/4 could be taken up to an 11. Okay, this is, we'll do auction, starting bid. $250. Now, is anybody out there asking themselves, well, hey, I've seen rings just like that and I bought it for $50. Well, you didn't get one like this. You got a new one that's used. This is not. This is vintage, which means it's heavier construction, heavier wire, a blue gem stone. There's its brown matrix. You have to know what you're looking at. Okay. I assume these should not be sized down. This one I can size down. I do have to remove the stone because I do not want to change the color of that stone at all, which could happen through heat. So I would remove the stone, size it down, and put the stone back in, and that's a $25 charge. So hopefully that answers it. And it's a large ring. I don't want to go down to like size 5 or 6. It would not look right at all. But if you want to go down to like a size 8 or a 9 or a 10, then that's fine. So, okay. I'm not seeing anybody in the just that. Okay, we'll put that one away. Okay. Oh, I've worn this a lot. You've probably seen this one on me before. Okay, this is confusing. I've got too many rings on here. Let's do it this way. Beautiful inlay, really nice turquoise. It's nice channel work. Those stones fit perfect in those channels. There's no gaps. This is matrix up here. It's not a hole, it's matrix. This is either Navajo or Zuni. I cannot tell from the workmanship which one. Now we know Zuni's known for their inlay, but Navajos do it. I do it. So we don't know. We're going to have to just buy this as vintage Navajo or Zuni. Sterling silver. This is a 9.5. The way it is, I cannot size this because these stones cannot be taken out because they're flush inlay that's glued in there. So a 9.5. Starting bid, 200. Pat Logan, you know what you're looking at. I'm counting it down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Pat. I have pieces even more expensive here, and I'm afraid to even bring them out. So I don't think I will. Oh, did somebody have interest in this one? Thank you, Pat. I'm glad it's going to you. 1950s. Malachite. Nice big stone. This is on my 7 wrist, just the way it is. It fits very nice. It could be closed up. It's a 7 the way it is, Corinne, but I can close it up smaller. Okay, we'll bring up the coral red ring. Okay. This starting bid. Starting bid 120. Very cool malachite. You can see the little bullseyes down here. If you cut malachite in one direction, you see the banding. If you cut it in the other direction, you get bullseyes. Same stone, just different cutting. Corinne, you need a 5.5 to a 6. You do not want this one. This is 6.5 to 7. Okay, Vicky is in at 120, Lucy 125, Vicky 135, Vicky. Oh, no, it was Corinne that said she needed it smaller. So, no. Everybody else is good. Lucy in the Sky is at 140. Everything's handmade. Look at the little leaves. Cutout sheet. And then that vining is stamped with just a straight stamp. Half round wire. It's in very good condition. Lucy in the Sky is at 150. 155. I'm so glad you guys. I just appreciate this. It's difficult for me to bring these on because most people don't bring on vintage. They're bringing on new, used, and it goes for a lot less. And I'm not interested in it. Nothing wrong with it. My interest just isn't there. It's finding the vintage pieces that are still in great shape. They've got stories. They've got life. Navajo, Hopi, Zuni, they all feel like everything is alive. Everything has an essence. You can talk to people that cut stones. I mean, it's like the stones talk to you and kind of tell you, bracelet, ring, cut me this way, polish me this way. To me, it is that way. They are alive. Vicky is at 170. So I'm going to count down for Vicky. We're going once, we're going twice, and sold to Vicky. What's our time? 7:30. Yep, I'm definitely going to have to come back with a second show to do everything properly and to not put you all to sleep. I still have lots of things to teach and talk about. Okay, we are Vicky 150. Where are you? Vicky 170. Yep, I can hear Honey Bun. He is up there chowing down. He's pushing his plate across the kitchen floor, which is right above me. I am sure he will show himself. Okay, I think this is what you were talking about. A size of ring on the end. Oh, I'm going to do this one first because I think Patrick asked about this one. And then Gail says size of ring on the end. Do we mean this one, Gail? I've worn this one a lot too on the shows. This one is probably a 6.5. It's a 7. This one is a 7. This cannot be sized. Again, it's inlay. And it's raised inlay. You can see that it's not completely flush. This is very difficult to do. I do inlay, flush inlay, not a problem. Raising it, much more difficult. Okay, so we're going to go back to this one. All right, this is Chimney Butte. So if you people know names, then you are familiar with Chimney Butte. He is an artist from today. He's still around. He does lovely work, beautiful, classy red coral. Gorgeous. And it is completely signed on the inside. He's got a lot going on with his signature in here. Chimney Butte, Sterling, and then there is something, there's a name and I can't read it, but there's another name in there. This is the top of the ring is a good inch, maybe a little bit over. And it is a size 9.5. Size 9.5. So starting bid. I hear you up there, baby. I hear you. Well, hello. Hi. Hi. What you been doing all day? Pat Logan is in for $250. He has got so many different sounds of communication. Let me get him here. Oh my God, he's so big and heavy. Oh, I just love you to pieces. Say hi to everybody. Hey, look in there. See? He's already purring. What you doing? Huh? You're all fat and happy because you've eaten, huh? Yeah. All right, let's get back to business here. Oh my God, he's just rolling all over me now. Okay. We were at 250. Starting bid is 250. Okay, we're going to count it down because I'm not seeing anybody else are interested. So beautiful ring going to Pat. 1, 2, 3 sold. He'll probably jump up here again. He's very friendly, very, very friendly to everybody that comes around. I'm always afraid someone's going to take him. And he travels the neighborhood and stops in and visits many people. So I'm told. Okay. It's so funny how many of the resellers have got either dogs or cats that hang out. And then I found out the other day, I think it was on Melly's. Melly said she was a Scorpio, and I'm a Scorpio, and Kirsten was on, and she said she was a Scorpio. Now, I don't know how many Scorpios are out there, but all three at once were all in watching. Should take a little toll on that one and see. Okay, now we're coming up to this other one. Okay. Husky says, I often find fur in reseller purchases, and I don't mind. Just adds to the collection of my dog's fur. I'm going to be very careful. I'll be very careful that it's not me that's doing it. Okay, there's some more Scorpios. Agent Chuck. Agent Chuck, do I know you? Did you work for someone special like I did? Okay, first time here. Yes, you do need to register. And you'll go to wendywolfwalker@gmail.com. Because if you purchase something, I don't have any information from just your YouTube. So you do have to email me now if you find something that you would like to purchase. Oh, Leonore just put it down there for you, Agent Chuck. There you go. Okay. So did I put a price in for this one yet? I don't think so. No. So it was a size 6.5. Look how easy it is to get distracted when the cat comes in. Size 7. Starting bid is $200. Very, very comfortable ring. But it's big. It goes from one knuckle to the other. Pat Logan is in at 200. Pat, you must like vintage. Lisa Ross is in at 205. This is Sleeping Beauty. 210. Janet says it's a beauty. Honey, what you doing down there? See? He just talks back. Lisa's at 225. It's very comfortable. It's curved. That's why it sits so nicely. That again is difficult to inlay a curved ring. Jason is just stopping in to say hello. We've been going on for quite a while here. Love you too, Jason. Jason is another, everybody knows Jason, but he's another reseller who absolutely knows what he's talking about. He is very well educated and he shares his information. Don't take that for granted. Sleeker, Gina, Vicky. Okay. Lisa, it looks like you've got it, my friend. I'm not seeing anybody else bidding beyond that. Lisa's at 235. Let's see. No. I don't see anything else. I don't. Okay, Jason, soak it in. Soak in that love. Okay. Well, at least I know where the ring went. You have got it, Lisa. From one finger to another. Oh, now I got to go all the way back up. Lisa 235. I'm sorry, I called it. Where are we? Pat, you came in. That's okay. We got more. I know you bid, but the words came out of my mouth. So I don't want to go back on it. I'm sorry, Jason. My fault. I missed you. So Lisa 235. So sorry. My fault. But we've got more. I promise I'm not playing favorites. Okay. So, I've just got to, I got to show a few things here. I sent a bunch of my jewelry off to be appraised because, you can't appraise your own stuff. It doesn't fly. So I use an appraiser in one in Santa Fe and one in Arizona because I've got a bunch of really older pieces that I've had for a long time that are great treasures, and I just wanted to see where I was with my pricing. So this was one very heavy sandcast piece. Incredible coral, turquoise. It's got 4 different hallmarks. And that came back close to $2,000. This, all righty. Very, very famous artist, Julian Lovato. I bought this at a pawn shop around early 1980s as pawn. And I've got it because I saw that it was a Julian Lovato. There's his Hallmark, his little peyote bird, Indian handmade. Whoops, it's upside down. It probably was a belt buckle because of this piece over here was taken off. So I bet you it was a belt buckle. I use it as a pendant, or you can do like the Navajos. They like to put big pins on their velvet up there. Very high quality Bisbee is what I thought it was, and that's what he said it was. Gorgeous, but because it's a Julian Lovato, it's like Loloma's. Oh, very beginning silversmiths that really started creating styles and designs, and very, 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 very pleased with this piece compared to what I bought it for at a pawn shop. 4,000. I probably paid a couple $100, but that was back in, early 80s. I'm telling you, it's worth it. You got to get in there. This one I just purchased just this year. My friend said, "That's just ugly as shit. Why would you want that?" And I said, "It tells me a story. I want things that are like stories. It's like a painter's palette. It's like a painter's palette to me, all the way around. Beautiful coral, turquoise, and then these little splotches look like, a painter's palette where they take their paint, put it all around." Mercury dimes. You see this was all pulled through a draw plate. It's got its stretch marks on it. Old piece, very old piece. Didn't pay much for it. It is not signed, so we don't know much about it, but that came back at $1,200. I probably paid a couple hundred for that one, basically just for the silver. So, and then the coup de grace for me, this, I will never, ever, ever sell this. This has got everything going on it. It's got tabs with hand drill holes. It is extremely heavy. And then what I really wanted to tell you about this was, if you ever buy one of these najas, they're called naja. You've got the necklace of beads and the najas, which are earrings, and they just tie the earrings on when they're not wearing them. But these have, when you see these little things that are tied on, there's one. Here's an elk tooth. Here's another one. When they're tied on, those are called sings, and they usually are given to someone during ceremony. So if they've gone to a healing ceremony or a protection ceremony, an honoring ceremony, there's different reasons for it. That's how they get them. And then they tie them onto their necklaces. So this was mine. And anytime I went to a ceremony in the Hogan, I wore this because you always get dressed up for ceremonies. You put on your finest. So I would never part with this. And you can see up top, they do a cotton wrap. They call it a Pueblo wrap, but it's not just the Pueblo people that do the wrapping. Very, very finely cut. Whoops. Very finely cut shell. All the turquoise is natural in this. All different kinds of pieces. So if you ever see something like that with those little tied on sings, you may be finding a very old piece. This one I bought at the Santa Fe flea market when it was a really good flea market. So that again was back in the early 80s. whoever started the Santa Fe flea market leased the land from one of the pueblos, and then when the 100-year lease was up, the pueblo took it back, and they continued with the Santa Fe flea market. But they asked a lot of people that were in there to leave. I think they wanted to try to keep it as much just Native Americans renting the booze as possible. Maybe something has changed. I mean, I've left 4 years ago, so I don't know if anything has changed in the 4 years or not. Squaw wrap is a term they use, but they're not very happy with it because squaw is a word that white people, Anglo people, have used as in a derogatory manner. So they would prefer that you use a Pueblo wrap. And sings, the ceremonies. So Navajo ceremonies are called sings. I've been to a number of them. Been very, very lucky to be present in those. And they are done inside the hogans most of the time. And the prayers are sung. So just like if you go to a church and you sit there and you pray, that's one thing. But for most of the Native Americans, they sing their prayers. So that's why they call it a sing. When you go in, all the prayers that they need are sung, and they have to be specific. They cannot make mistakes, or the spirits that they're calling in aren't going to show up. So those medicine people have to know how to sing those prayers perfectly in order for the medicine to work. Okay. This came in at 6,000 because it's natural. I've got huge holes. They're hand drilled. Won't part with it. And those are the kind of things you really like to look for and invest in if you're going that way. Don't have to. Just that's the way it is. Okay. Where do I go? Oh, fetishes. Uh-oh. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble because I have something that I want to say about fetishes. But it was on my list, so I'm going to do it. So I showed this a very, very long time ago. Nobody had any interest in it. I can understand why, because it just doesn't look like much, does it? These are about 1.5 millimeter olive shell. These little bears are very detailed for the size, very three-dimensional. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Very important number. This came back, this was appraised at $800. Why? Because it's extremely old. It's extremely authentic Zuni. One way to know is the tinier this little bead, and it has to be olive, because what's happening now is that a lot of them are coming in with pin shell, P-E-N, pin shell. Very, very cheap. It's coming out of the Philippines and Indonesia. These were cut Santo Domingo because they always cut, well, not always, but back then it was all cut in olive shell and the green turquoise. So there is a huge difference. So what I'm going to say is this. There are only about 20 Zuni families that carve fetishes. 20. When you go online, you can find thousands of necklaces that are being called fetish necklaces, and they refer to them as Zuni because that's where those necklaces originated. They are not Zuni. They are coming out of the Philippines. They're coming out of Thailand. They are block material, which is not turquoise. It's resin. It can be colored resin. It can be reconstituted, which means they take a very cheap turquoise, they grind it all up, they soak it with resin, and they literally turn it into blocks. So you could go into Indian Supply in Albuquerque or anyplace else and buy one of those blocks and then go home and chop it all up and use it to do carvings or inlay. Now, the great majority of those fetishes are not Native American. They are being made in the Philippines or they're being made in Thailand. You can walk into any of the supply stores, even in Gallup, and you find all those little tiny fetishes. You can go in there and buy 10 or 15. They're red, they're blue, they look like they're malachite, they look like they're azurite, they look like they're turquoise. They are not. They are block constituted. The biggest ripoff for the Zunis has been fetish necklaces. I recently saw one sold 100% made out of this country. There is nothing Native American about it, and there is nothing real about it. How do you know? There's a few things that I can tell you. The one thing is, if you are looking at what is called a fetish necklace, and it has this kind of wrapping on it, that does not happen at the Zuni Pueblo. They do not do this wrapping on fetish necklaces. That's one. The second one is if it has large shell. It's probably pin shell. It's not the little olive shell. Super, super cheap. All comes out of Philippines, Indonesia. If you got something that looks like that, nope, that's the second one. Third one, super bright colors, super red, super blue. The little ones that look like malachite, azurite, plastic. Not real. You are getting ripped off. People are going to hate me, but I don't care because I got the truth on my side. Don't do it. If you want a fetish necklace, buy it from Turquoise Village in the Zuni Pueblo. Buy it from Trade Routes in Santa Fe. Buy it from Keshi in Santa Fe. Those peoples buy directly from the Zuni carvers on the Pueblo. Please don't help the people continue to get ripped off. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. Stacked. If they are stacked one on top of another big no-no. They are always going to have traditional Zuni. They are going to have something in between. Even if it's just one or two tiny little pieces of shell, something will go in between those fetishes. If it's stacked, if it's got a Pueblo wrap, if it's super bright colors, if the fetishes are thinner rather than three-dimensional, you've got something made out of this country. All right? Okay. So I rarely sell them. I think maybe 2 or 3 have I sold because I knew exactly where they came from. But I don't buy fetish necklaces because if I'm not getting it right from the Pueblo, I'm not going to do it. I don't want to promote what is going on when it comes to ripping off cultures and their jewelry. You can if you want it. I consider that to be costume jewelry. That's what I would consider it to be, costume jewelry. It is not Native American. Out of the country, not real stones. Okay? Okay. Tomorrow, my email will be bursting with people with hate mail. Okay. Fetishes. Whether it's fetish necklaces or fetishes like this, here's an historical fact. From the medicine men on the Zuni Pueblo, it can't technically be called a fetish unless it's been blessed and it has a pack. And if it's got a pack, it's going to be a real arrowhead. This is not obviously it's not a real arrowhead. It's made to look like an arrowhead because this is an adornment on these. This is very standard Zuni made for commercial purposes. I used to buy these. I sold so many of these in my store, and they were called fetishes, but they're really not. The medicine men call them carvings because they're being made commercially for the public, but people have gone into doing the fetish thing. So I'm going to call them fetish. The stores call them fetish because that's the commercial name. But if you want traditional information, the traditional information is they're actually carvings because they have not been made by a medicine man. They have not been blessed, and they don't have real arrowheads on them. If they were made for someone in particular, say I went to a medicine man and I said, I'm not feeling well at all. Something's wrong with me. He will find an animal totem. He will make it. He will bless it. I would take it home and I would feed it. And there's little pots. You've probably seen them. There's little tiny pots covered with turquoise, and you put your fetish in the pot. You feed it cornmeal, and you keep it safe. And that has been infused with prayers that might help me with my health. Now, it could be for protection and for other reasons. Once again, so much of the Native American world and how they live has been commercialized, unfortunately. That's the bad part. That's the bad part about Fred Harvey going in and making all that artwork famous. It got commercialized. And you still have a lot of traditional people who are not very happy about that. My teacher was very traditional. I'm not going to say his name because he's asked that I not, because he is a very traditional medicine man and a silversmith. So I have learned so much about the culture through him. He is the one that took me to ceremonies. So I would always respect everything that he has asked me to do. So he's one of those ones that just say, I don't know what wrong. Well, this is what happens. Every generation is something different. So this is a little horny toad out of serpentine. This is mountain lion. And all of these have different meanings to them. Oh, another thing. If you find fetishes that have a lot of animals that are not necessarily American animals, that's another tip off that it's not going to be there. Dolphins are not necessarily going to be traditional for Zuni carvers. We're not going to see that. Okay, so see, I get off in these rants, but sometimes I just have to, because I get very upset with people that won't take the time to do their homework. All right, is anybody still here? Should I just got to move on, don't I? Somebody said they were looking at the fetishes. I do have some fetishes, and I'd be glad to sell them. The other thing about fetish that you should know, if it's a true fetish, it's medicine man blessed, you don't show it in public, it's just for your use, is they have to be one of the 6 animals in the 6 directions. Those are the true traditional fetishes. So that's going to be, so if I can remember them now, bear, mountain lion, eagle's the sky, the mole is underground, wolf, and badger. There we go. I remembered. Those are the true fetishes. Now, I'm giving you traditional information. Don't get upset with me if you go, and you buy a necklace at Turquoise Village that's on the Zuni Pueblo. They're buying directly from their 20 families. You will see other animals, and you're going to see frogs, and you're going to see turtles, and they do that for commercial purposes. But for ceremonial purposes, it's going to be those 6 animals. And it's usually, I think they're all predatory except for the mole. Can we see the big turquoise ring in the middle? Yes, you can. Thank you for getting me back on track. So this one, right? Beaver, yep, you'll see beavers. You'll see deer, elk. Is that big or what? Boom. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. My daughter just sent me a text. Yep, buffalo. Okay. I have to calm down. I get upset. I want so much for people to respect cultures. We're losing all that. Okay, this is a size 9. Yes, I could size this one. This could go up or down. Right now, it's a size 9. Okay, I'm going to auction. So a starting bid. Did price this? I did. This is a little bit pricier because it's huge. Starting bid is $225. Oh, cool, Husky. A good short video on YouTube of fetishes is published by SAR and entitled Zuni Review of Carvings and Fetishes. Awesome. Is that number 8 turquoise? Oh, you're getting good. Yes, it is. Number 8, but not, the full spiderweb matrixing, which is very difficult to come by. But I'm moving into a lot of, for my own personal work, Persian and the new pieces of number 8 that I bought. Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. Yes, you are wonderful. Okay. Star is in for 225. You just said, oh, it does? Yes. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to go look that up. Do you know who the 2 people were? Who is saying that? Did they say? Well, it says SAR, but I'm wondering if they were. I'm just wondering who they were. Okay, 230, 240. This is a bargain. This is a huge, huge stone. Lisa's in at 245. Lisa is in it. Whoops. Lisa, you're behind. It's a 260 right now. Yeah, Husky, it would, because those animals are their always, it's always been their 6 directionals. North, south, east, west, up and down. Liz stars at 280. Lisa is in at 300. Liz is in at 300. I think I get really upset because I'm coming from the professional world, and I'm 75. So when I was working, we didn't have internet. When I had stores, jewelry stores, old time jewelry stores, when you walked in, it was all about your reputation, and you had to know what you were doing, and you had to be honest, and people were giving you, a $20,000 diamond and hoping to get that same diamond back. So there was a lot of pressure on old time jewelers to be very knowledgeable and specific and honest. And so I'm not from the younger generation. I just come from where I am. Okay, where are we? Okay, Liz is at 355, Star is at 370. Patrick, I am Yes, Pat's old generation. That's why he knows what he's looking at. There we go. I want to help the younger generation. I want to be able to teach and inspire a younger generation as to how do you buy, how should you buy, what should you look for, being knowledgeable, because you don't know if the person you're buying from is knowledgeable or not. Are they? What are their qualifications? What have they done? Okay, Star, we're going to count down because Liz says she's going to defer. We're going to count down for 1, going twice, going 3 times, and Star, you have got it. Thank you very much. I think you're going to be very pleased with this. $370. And Star, I'm assuming that the size is fine. Okay, what is left? Got one left. Again, I've had it a very long time and I just love it. This one here, I've worn that a lot. And this one here, well, I've had them all. That's what's left. Oh, you know what? I haven't even. Oh, shit. There'll be another show, I promise. And I'll do it this week. See, I've got all the Fred Harvey rings on here. They're little. Fred Harvey rings are little. So there's only one of me. Corinne, do you have smaller rings? Yeah, I got a lot of them. I can pull some of those out. And Donna, you say the end. So are we talking about this end or this end? Can you make it a size 8? Yes, I can, Star. Okay, Donna, you asked about the end one, but I don't know which end you're talking about. You got to help me out here. Okay. The one by your my left hand. This is my left hand, so that would be this one. Yes. Okay. All right. This is a size 11 and a half. Old vintage. Very nice, kind of an eggshelly blue, brown matrix. Probably around 1940s. Okay, let's go in here. Starting bid. Can I size it down? I can, but I will tell you, yeah, it's almost a 12. I can go down 2 sizes to a 10, but I'm not going to go down any farther because this spread starts to look really funky if I try to take it down smaller than that. Okay, so 200. We'll see if anybody's interested. I'm going to put this down for a minute because I want to make a note. I need to size stars to an 8. And then The cuff is 6.75. Okay, no problem, Donna. Yes, baby. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Who was it? Carrie. So Carrie needs her cuff to be 6.75. Got it. Okay. All right. Anybody interested in this? Royston. Old. It's a heavy ring. It's a heavy stone. This is a size. It's a 7.5. Just the way it is. Everything about it is big and heavy. It's in very good condition. Agent Chuck. I think I just said it's 7.5. 7.5, just the way it is. Thank you, Lenore. Yes, it can go down to a 6. That's not a problem. I get you waiting for a price. What am I doing here? My goodness. Am I anxious to get rid of this? No. Beautiful green. This is obviously gone through color change because there's like a light blue going on. There's a darker green. There's lighter greens. Natural turquoise that is oxidizing. Okay, I guess it's mine. I am going to have to do another show, but I will just pull these up for a minute because I just got lots more. I've got a lot of rings, lots of rings. Now I've shown you the most expensive ones. So these are going back to this row and this row are the Fred Harvey style rings. So if you see anything in here that you would like me to pull out, obviously the cluster ring and this, that's not Harvey. But the other ones up above are the Fred Harvey time period. And they run, around 125. And they're mostly smaller sizes. They're 4, 5, 6, 7. Can you run the one without the stone? Oh, do you mean the little man? Yeah, he's special. He is a special one. Super old Fred Harvey. Stamped, and the little man is appliqued. Okay, so let's see what size this is. This is a size 10 and a quarter. I can size down. So I've got to cut and solder, repolish. So there's a $25 charge if I have to go down. This one is a hard one to find. All right, this is a starting bid at 100. It's in very good condition. Nothing's wrong. No stress marks anywhere. Yep, upside down. We'll look at him upside down for a while. Standing on his head. Patrick's in for 100. Kind of looks like he's dancing, doesn't he? He's got a happy face. Yeah. Yes, he did. Okay. Pat, we're going to sell to you for 100. Going once, going twice, sold to Pat Logan. Very sweet little Sleeping Beauty. Probably like 60s, 70s time period. Very traditional Navajo, 3 across the top. Largest size, 7. I can size it down. I have an unsigned square ring with oval bezel set, dark green turquoise with stamps, and the shank is braided but solid. Had it for many years. Would you know anything? Sandra, I'll be glad to help you. What you need to do is take a couple pictures, good close-up pictures, and send them to my email, wendywolfwalker@yahoo.com, and then I will help you as best I can. Okay, this is, we'll do a starting bid on this one. Starting bid at 125. Yes, it's sterling. Everything I have is sterling or coin silver. Super old, super expensive coin silver. This is sterling. What is the size, Corinne? Right now it fits beautifully as a 7, but it is flexible enough that I could bring it over to my 6.5 and squeeze it. It is malleable. So let's say 6.5 to 7. 150. Agent Chuck is 150. Michael is 155. It is Navajo, sterling silver, Sleeping Beauty. Okay, Corinne. All right, where are we? Agent check is at 165. We're going to start counting down. We're going to go once, we're going to go twice, and Agent Chuck has got it for 165. All right. Well, thank you, Michael. Okay, and Agent Chuck, make sure you have emailed me your pertinent information. Otherwise, I can't find you and I can't send you anything. What's going on? He wants to go to bed. I know. It's been a long day, huh? Okay, I'll bring this up. This is just absolutely awesome. This is a coin silver bracelet. And it's all been rolled out. So it was an ingot, made from an ingot, and then completely rolled out. Beautiful stamp work. And that is blue. That is super, super, super ocean-like blue, Mediterranean sea blue. So I would say this is probably, 20s and 30s, 20 to 30s, because it's ingot and coin silver. No, it's bedtime. He's eaten, but now it's like, come on, it's time to go to bed. All right. This is a starting bid. I bought this one at auction for myself. I do like the coin silver and the fact that it's ingot. It dates it. The size fits a very comfortable 7.5, I would say would be very comfortable. This is very thick. Nope, I don't want to go down. I don't want to mess with this one. It's just too nice. And it's thick, so I don't want to mess with it trying to make it smaller. Sorry. Type of turquoise. It is definitely natural. It's definitely not dyed, but I cannot tell you what mine it's from. It's, I bought it at auction. They didn't say at auction what mine, because we just don't know. But no doubt it's very good quality. It does have a little bit of quartz in it, that veining. So that could help out with trying to locate it, because not all turquoise has quartz in it. But I don't know, so I don't want to say. It's just a very nice piece, but provenance unknown. Okay. Moving on. Let's see. We'll do a couple more and then we're going to call it quits. So, oh my goodness. I mean, we've got rings galore. So I think what I will do is do the second part. I will do it this week for sure. like maybe a Wednesday or Thursday. So just look for the notice. If you're subscribed, you'll get the notices. So I may just do a short, but you should get a notice. I'm going to pull out these two little pins because they're cute, and we'll do these fast. Can you show first ring on first row, no stone? Do you mean this one? Yep. So definitely Fred Harvey era. I can tell by the back and how it's been made. This is adjustable. It's kind of, again, it got a bit of a Mexican look with the dome. We've got a lot of directional arrows again. We've got sunshine. That one there is the sun shining. So let's see the way it is now. Looks like I can go larger if need be. So right now it's a 7. But I could go up to an 8 3/4 comfortably because it's not soldered, it's wrapped, over wrapped. Okay, so you already saw it, didn't you? That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so get ready. Starting bid is 60. That's on the tag. Very pretty. 60. Donna's in at 65. $70. No problem, Liz. Donna is in at 80. Merce's out. Corinne is out. Husky's in at 85. Donna's in. Donna, you'd have to go to 90. I do $5 deals. Husky's in at 90. Oops. Donna's 95. Okay, Husky, you have got it for 105. Going once, going twice, and sold. Anybody out there, send me some popcorn, please. Oh, I got my coffee. I haven't been drinking my coffee. Okay. 60. Started at 60. We ended up at Husky. Got it. Thank you all for bidding. Corinne has a request. Okay, Corinne, let's see what you're looking for. Fred Harvey rings, back row, both ends. Okay, back row, both ends. So there's one end and there's another end. Oh, and let me just show you something right here. Okay, I will do these. I will do these that you requested, but I'm going to show you this one because I have been asked this question before. Very old, gorgeous turquoise. You see the cracks? Yes, there are cracks in there. But as a jeweler, I can check it, I can feel it. They are not deep. I would not do anything to this ring. It's such a beautiful stone. I don't have a problem with certain cracks at all. If it doesn't look, if it looks like it's going to fall out or it's ugly, no. But this is such a pretty ring. I don't have a problem with cracks. Do you buy antiques? Do you buy an antique piece of furniture that is very, very old, but maybe it's got a scratch or a scuff on it and it functions, but it's got a little problem? You still buy it. You buy brass, buy any kind of an antique. Um, you're gonna have sometimes you're gonna have things that have those problems. So if I was not comfortable with that, I would let you know. But I bought the ring. It didn't bother me that there were cracks in it because it was a very lovely ring. Okay, so let's go with this one first. Super, super pretty stone. Definitely blue that went green. Certainly looks like Cereos. It's got that right matrix for it. This is 5.5. There's no stamping on it, just the little raindrops on either side. So Fred Harvey period, but probably an individual artist made this one since there's no stamping. Yeah, I know. Okay, this one. Okay, starting bid is 80. And this one that you asked about is going to be a starting bid of 90, just in case you like one over the other. Okay, so this is the $80 one for Corinne. All right. Oh, Susan's in. Ella's in. Hi, Ella. You snuck in on me. Size on the second one, Corinne. Okay. I think this is a little one. This is a size 5. Maybe I could go to 5.5 without any kind of a charge. So that's a 5.5. But let's go back to this one first. So Corinne 80, then we got an 85, Ellis 85, Susan Duran is a 90. I can drink coffee all day and it doesn't bother me. I don't know what the deal is with that. If I'm asleep, I just go to sleep. Okay, 2, 1. Susan Duran is 100. Oh, there's another coffee drinker. Okay, Corinne. Susan Duran is at 110. $120. Ella's at 125. $130. Yes, Corinne, I can. Okay, 1:30. So Susan, we're going to count it down for you at 1:30. Going once, going twice, and sold to Susan Duran. Thank you, Susan, and everybody else for bidding. Okay, Corinne, I'll pull this one up. So yeah, so it's at a 5, but 5.5 is not a problem. Now this one, it's another forensics. It just bugs me. It's got a very cool hallmark, but I can't find anything on it. It's, if you can see it, it's an I and a C. Oh, look it. I did find it. Irvin G. See, I tell you, I've just got so much. Yeah, it's Irvin G. So I did find it. Old. Irvin's, I don't think Irvin's around anymore. This is an old ring, but it's neat that he assigned it. So it's that time period, but not Fred Harvey, individual native. So it's at a 5. I can make it a 5.5, no larger than that. You've got some beautiful naturally turned green, turquoise. Okay, so starting bid. What did I say? I got 90 on here. I'll do 80. We'll start it at 80. Always, always, always more valuable with a hallmark. Oh boy. Irvin Chi would be climbing out of his grave if he knew that he made a ring a long time ago that's being sold on YouTube. You would know what YouTube is. Isn't that cool? Maybe someday my stuff will be on an alien spaceship going to another planet to be sold as native Earth art. Could be. Mike, I think I do. Yep. Oh, Pat, if you only knew. I live in my own little world. Corinne is at 150. Oh, I have written a book. I've written 2. Okay, Liz is out to Corinne. Corinne, where are we? Husky. Oh dear. So, where are we? All right, Corinne, you're going to get it. Going once, going twice, sold. Boom. Okay. Do I need to? Was it you, Corinne, that asked if I could go to a 5.5? Yes, it was. So you want 5.5, right? Oh, love it. Yes, a 5. No problem. We can do that. Very, very cool. Irvin will be very happy wherever he is. He's saying, my ring did what? On what? What the hell is a computer? What's the internet? What's YouTube? Why would anybody want it? Okay. I'm going to pull this one up because this is very cool also. I like the square frame and the oval stone. This is 5.5. Right time period, but not Fred Harvey. Individual artist. It's not signed. Oh, 5.5. Okay. Gotcha. All right. This is a starting bid. Is starting bid is a 70. It's at a 5.5. Oh, Laura, I know. Twice I've said I'm going to leave, and I don't know what happens to my brain. It just keeps going. Okay, yeah. So this one's at 70, size 5.5. Let me make a little note on the other ring. Nobody wants it. Nope. Nope. Okay. Anybody like this one? I think this is beautiful. Very, very different silversmithing. It's almost has an Art Nouveau feel to it. So instead of putting a lot of marks on the leaves, I just left them very plain. Very, 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 very green turquoise, minty green. Gwen, what's $200? Gwen in at 200. Okay. Gwen, help me out. You're putting in 200 for something, but I don't know what. Okay. Gwen, I just don't know. Just let me know what it is that you are looking for 200. And you're trying to give me 200 for this one because it's going to start at 75. But I'll take your 200 and go out to dinner. Okay. Okay. Oh, you want to know what the size is? Beautiful minty green. It is a size 7. Okay, so starting bid on this one. Oops, let's go back down here. Starting bid, because I don't think I put one in yet. 75. Is that what my tag says? Yes. Gwen, I'm still confused. With 200, Are you really trying to tell me that you want to buy this for 200? You don't have to. You only have to go to 90. Corinne's at 90. Patrick Logan is at 95. She must be. Probably is. It happens. This is a size 7, Joanne. Just a very nice, different look. Very flowy. Okay, where are we? Corinne, it looks like you are in at 100. Pat is out. So I'm going to call it down. Whoop, Heart Candy, I see you. You just jumped in at 105. Corinne is back in at 110. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out and listening to all my chatter. Heart Candy's at 115. Corinne 120. Oh, thank you, Karen. Heart Candy is out. All right, so Corinne is at 120. Going once, going twice, and sold to Corinne. You'll love that one. It's very, very pretty. Oh, let's throw this in here. If anybody in, what was it, 16, 18-inch beads, 16-inch beads? Yes, I do. I do. Who was it? Somebody asked me for that. Bring this one in. Okay, Mike Robertson. Okay, Mike, this is not your standard American Tiffany-like beads. This is Mexico. There's your clasp. It's marked. Box clasp. I love these because they are much heavier. The walls are much heavier than the American. And you can see the shape is just a little bit different. It's not perfectly round. It is on sterling silver chain. So even the chain is a little bit different. Another reason how you can tell that it's Mexican because the links are very long, handmade chain. Let's see here. Let's see how long this is. Because of the box clasp, you cannot, oh, it's only 16 inches. I don't know what you asked for. 16 inches, and I do believe these are probably like 6 millimeters. Yep. But they are handmade. You can see the seam in there. So I'll put it up 16 inches. I don't because it's got the beautiful box clasp and that's traditional and it's marked. I don't want to put a extender on it. I want to leave it the way it is. So starting bid is 125. Gwen Conroy is still bidding on something that's not on my channel. Oh, Gwen, I hope you get it. But you're on the wrong channel, girl. Gotta figure it out. Okay, Liz is at 125. Donna is at 125. Donna's at 130. Liz is at 130, 135. Where's Shay? We'll figure it out. So it doesn't bother me. It's okay. I just feel bad for her if she's wondering why she's not getting any attention. 140. So Michael, I don't have any more small ones. I mean, I've got I've got 3 really nice big sterling, but they're big beads and they're long. If you're interested in those, I'll pull one of those out for you. But it looks like I've got a 20 incher and a 24 incher and a 26. Okay. All right. Where are we? Donna is at 150. Liz is out. This one is 16 inches from Mexico on chain, heavier than usual. The walls of these beads are much heavier than American silver. So 16 inches. All right, so I'm going to count this down for, where are we? Donna is at 150. Going once, going twice, and sold to Donna at 150. Okay, and Donna, just remember, if you have not registered, you need to register. Otherwise, I cannot find you just by your YouTube name. So if you already have, great. I emailed all the info. Perfect. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Where is that? Where is it? I'm going to save a number of these things for the next show. Darn. I did have another. Oh, there it is. Just wanted to show this to you. It's so funny. I got this one from Gina Gay because I liked the rondelle. This is Native American, but I like that rondelle shape. You don't find it too often. And then, lo and behold, what comes in a bundle that I bought at auction? But a rondelle necklace. You can actually see the seams. You see the seams in there? So they are all handmade. It's on chain. It's 24 inches long. This is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It's heavy. Let's see how much it weighs. I have not been able to get my hands on the rondelle shape. They're mostly round. 52 grams. Well, take it back. It's almost 26 inches. It's a little oddball. You can see the hook and eye. Sterling chain underneath. A little bit dirty because it's old. So I will put this one up. Do a starting bid. This should be a whole lot more expensive than 200, but I got it. I got it for a good price because I bought a lot. Just a very cool shape. $250, $255. They are six millimeters wide, which is a really nice size for pendants. If you want to wear a pendant, most of them work pretty good. This is how I like to see these. I mean, there's many uses for them, but I just love to see these with one big giant single pendant. To me, that's just like, it's so traditional. So you got some big honking pendants at home. That's what this chain is for. Uh-oh, did I miss it, Riche? Okay, where are we? Levi, I see Levi at 310. Can you show? Oh, yes. That's what I was going to do. Yes, I will do this one next. It's got a little bit of a story to it, too. Okay. Oh, Gwen, I'm sorry. Where are you, Gwen? You must be wondering why you're not getting it. The length, Meg, is almost 26 inches. It's a little bit odd. It's like 25. So Meg is in at 330. Rondelles, sterling silver on a chain, hook and eye clasp, good and strong. Okay. All right, so I'm going to count this down for Meg. I think we're getting close to the end here. So, whoops, Levi's back in. Now Gwen has no idea we're talking about her. Oh dear. Okay, so Miss Ruiz is at 335. Okay, we're going to count down. Going once, going twice. Sold to Levy Ruiz, 335. Thank you. It's a beautiful, beautiful necklace. I felt very lucky to get it. Okay. All right. This got a little bit of age on it. Because I know that it's natural. It's not stabilized. It's beautiful. Blue-green. This is on sinew. It's not on wire or string. I've had it for, oh God, well over 30 years. And I used it mostly for pendants, just a single pendant. There are two little beads, and the little story is sometimes when you see a little odd bead like that red one, that is a signature for someone who, made this necklace, strung it, made it. Sometimes you might see a little piece of white shell somewhere, or just odd. It's just like, what's that doing there all by itself? It's a signature. A lot of natives will do that. Let's see, this is 18 inches. Okay, so we're going to do a starting bid. Oh, I don't. I can give you a good price here because I haven't worn it in a long time. Beautiful color. I think the beauty is in the fact that every single bead is different. It's not machine manufactured. Woo! Wow! I didn't know there'd be that much interest. Cool. Ellis at 140. Liz is at 145. Michael Robertson, 145. Ella, 145. I should try to find some more of these. I bet you I got some somewhere. 155. Liz is at 160. See, you could wear a nice, cool little pendant with it. Okay, I'll look. I will. Mache. That's cute. Oh, God. All righty, where are we? Okay, I am seeing Ella at 170. I'm going to count down for Ella. Going once, going twice, and sold to Ella. You have got it. Remember, it's actually on sinew. It's not on thread or wire. Very traditional. Okay. Ella. Ella 170. Okay, I'm going to do, I think, one more. And then this, I think, is so cool. There's your small little olive beads. Now, if you remember, one of my shows, I had this gorgeous, I don't know, it was like 5 or 6 strands of these little itty bitty, super thin slices. I love this. I absolutely love little tiny slices, interspersed with little branch coral. A real Zuni bear fetish, beautifully carved. He's got his round turquoise eye. It's jet. He has all the detail. Two strand, big hook and eye clasp. And this is very, very, very blue-green. Gorgeous, yummy color. Let's see how long this one is. "30 inches. 30 inches. It is strung. Oh. It's not sinew, but it's not like the cotton thread. This is an older style. It's thread. It's not wire. It's not sinew, but it's not, oh, God, I can't remember the name of this. It's really, really strong. Just can't remember the name of it. Okay, let's go here. Starting bid. Oops. Doesn't look like it went in. Yes, it did. Okay. This is real coral. It is, as you can see, it's the little branch, it's the spiky branch coral. A little bit older style. Oh, and looky, I didn't see this before. We've got some little black jet pieces in here. Woo. See that? That is jet. Oh my, my eyes are bad. It's all interspersed with little pieces of black jet as well. As well as coral and turquoise and your jet. This might be, it's not traditional Zuni, but I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't made by someone who's a Zuni and they just went off and did their own thing. I just don't know. Okay, where are we? Patrick is at 270. Liz, where are you? Oh, there we go. Must be late for everybody. I'm looking at myself and I'm thinking, oh wow, my hair looks like it's like a fan is in the room. It's blowing away. Okay, Liz is in at 340. Nice little fun. And it's very soft. It's not like it would be catching on your material or anything. It's got a beautiful feel to it. I can't believe I didn't see that black jet before. Well, live and learn. Where are we? Pat Logan is at 350. Liz is still in at 355. It's a nice thing about, as you get older, you just find a lot of things to be funny. I can't take anything too seriously anymore. Unless you're messing around with Native American art, and then I get really upset. But other than that, who cares? I've seen the world. I'm happy. Husky says I'm getting fatter and fatter on all the popcorn. Oh, well, it's a good thing we can't see each other, huh? Oops, you can see me. Wait a minute. That's not fair. Pat's in at 360. Pat just says, oh, come on, let's get this over with. I'll stop talking. 365. Ain't that the truth, except chronic pain? Yeah, I know. My family keeps saying, well, Mom, you wouldn't be in so much pain if you'd just quit the tennis and pickleball, but they don't understand. They don't understand. Okay, Liz, Chase, I think you may be getting this. Patrick's out. We are going once, we are going twice, and we are sold to Liz. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. I do have more, but I'm going to call it quits unless there was something you saw on the shorts and I didn't bring it in. You will see it at the next one. Age with Grace, you have got it. There's not much anybody could say to me anymore that would hurt my feelings. I've been there and done it. Thanks, Wendy. Thank you, Michael. Oh, Sandra, that's not fun. Grace and jewelry. Thank you all so very, very much. I will do another one this week. And once again, just look for the notification because I have to look at my schedule and see when I can get in. I try not to get in the way of other people's shows, but it's hard because I don't have a regular day and time. I just do it when I can. And sometimes it interferes and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just doing my best out here. Thank you all very, very much. I'm saying good night. Patrick Logan, larger pearls. Pearls as in white pearls or pearls as in Native American sterling silver pearls. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Liz. Captiva, Mersh, White Feather. Oh, White Feather sells incredibly good emu oil. I've been using it on a regular basis now. And if anybody likes emu oil, you should ask White Feather about it. They're from her emus. She makes it. Oh, thank you, Karen Merche. Good night. Good night. You're welcome, White Feather. Dina wants to know what you use that for. I just use it all over my body. I've actually been using it on a scar on my body that I recently got. And I don't think that the scar is going to be as bad as it would if I wasn't putting that on. But I just use it I use it on my face and my hands, legs, everything. Patrick says pain. How about that? Where are you, White Feather? You still here? You could answer that. Because I don't know. All right. Night. Ending.